Hey there, hi there, my cozy folks. What's up, Vulcanite? Maka Killingbird, thanks for 7 months. Hey there, Posty, Mutator, Flashman, Borophyll, Amber Autumn Faybrook, Seamaster, Matt, The Dirty Dirk, Terror Incognita, UltiNG, Malapnot, Brian McCullough, Luigi Head. Still hoping the defect returns somehow. Well, there will definitely be a sum. I can guarantee you, in fact, that the defect will return somehow, because if Spire 2 has no defect, but it has mod capability, then one of the first things people are going to do is just port the defect into Spire 2 with mods. So guaranteed someone will do that, even if Megacrit themselves don't. Guaranteed. Hey there, Krakon. Any thoughts on the new Spire trailer? Yes. So Megacrit just dropped a gameplay trailer for Spire 2. For those who haven't heard the very exciting news, I did post it in our own Discord yesterday. It dropped right after I ended stream. I got an alert and I was like, what? Oh, hello. Scotty doesn't know. With the 18 months, I was your top watch streamer this year. Heck yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, there's some exciting stuff in that trailer. I'm not too into reading into like the numbers on the enemies or the cards or whatever, but the reveal of a fourth character for launch, as of yet unnamed, 3 question marks presented. Or more, perhaps more question marks. Doesn't matter. No name revealed, only a figure, a purpley, like a defect / watcher hybrid kind of looking creation. Maybe that is the actual name of the character. That's not something I'd considered. How would we all refer to it then? Like, how are we going to pronounce that? That's going to become a whole problem in the community. No, it's got to have a real name. Looks like the Defect King. Yeah, I'm into whatever that thing is. I cannot wait to try it out when Spire 2 launches sometime in 2025. Exciting stuff. Removing the best character from the game. Can you imagine? But what if there's a new best character? That's the fun part about removing the best character from the game, is that you still have a best character in the game. It's just a different character now. Besner, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. And yeah, I would expect closer to the end of 2025, but we'll see what they do. Guaranteed, for a game that is intended to release into early access, it's not going to be ready until it's ready. So they probably won't announce the release date until very close to when it's actually happening, is my guess. Because then they won't know how long it's going to take until then, probably. Necrobinder as a character looks kind of interesting. One thing that I did note about the trailer is that the Necrobinder's summon had its own hit points, and that is quite something. That does imply a sort of a core mechanic that I think is rather unlikely to change. And I'm wondering how enemy targeting works. Like, do enemies always hit the minion, or is there some other way? What killed the Watcher streak at 25? 'Twas none other than the heart itself. Corrupt heart. Well, partly taking a lot of damage to shield and spear, and then being unable to survive the first few turns of heart. And that was our core problem. Really had a tough draw against shield and spear. It's a shame. This run had so much potential. We had most of what we needed to succeed, but just wasn't quite fast enough. Not enough copies of Scroll and Vault, clearly. But yeah, we're back to one streak with the Watcher, rebuilding our win streaking with her, and we're embarking with her as our first run of the day. My previous Watcher best was, I think, 22. So we got a few games of improvement on that, which I'm pretty happy with overall. Let's see, our act boost is Slime Boss, and oh, I love this path up the far left. A bit ambitious, and yet it's so rewarding. I really like a late shop act one, so you can harvest, you can go, as they say, Elita farming, and get many, many relics and money. Oh, what did I think about the Elden Ring game? The Elden Ring is interesting. So here's my take on it. I think a lot of people are confused about the genre of the game that it is because, one, I don't think they communicated it very well, and two, it's not what you'd expect from anything branded Elden Ring. That it's a rogue? So we're talking 1 to 3 player co-op, where you fight through like a horde of enemies and then tackle a boss together at the end. And the first thing that made me think of, based on its description, is a game like Warhammer Vermintide, where you're doing sort of a co-op horde survival that's level-based. And that's the current impression I have of it, is that it's some sort of intended co-op short-form multiplayer experience. I'm probably going to reserve making a whole lot of judgment about it until I know more details. The big question for me is this being directly developed by FromSoft, or are we just publishing it with a different developer making it? Any idea what my streaming focus is going to be once Spire 2 comes out? There's definitely going to be Spire 2, guaranteed. We'll be doing a fair share of that. Probably some amount of Spire 1 alongside, because I don't expect the early, especially initial early access release of Spire 2 to be a polished experience yet. FromSoft is directly making it, okay. And the director worked on Dark Souls 1 level design. Okay. That is cautious optimism from me then. I have no idea what that's going to play like, but that's interesting. Well, that is interesting. That's cool. Yeah, they've put out pretty much nothing but greatness, so that gives me cautious optimism. Five games before I break the math in Spire 2. Should be so lucky. I'm sure we'll do some broken things, especially in the early access release of Spire 2, before they realize what broken things they've accidentally included in their game. It's going to be open season on shenanigans. There's the miracle there. I think Defect is dead for real. Defect will always live on in our hearts. Just because Defect is not present for the initial early access release doesn't mean that Defect will not be present in Spire 2. The way I understand it, from what we've seen so far of the devs and their intentions, is that Spire 2 is going to launch with 4 characters, and then they will add more over time. So, Defect is still a possibility, as is Watcher. Yes, well said, Aaron W. There is no amount of planning that can withstand 1 million players playing your game at once. They will break it. And I will take a carved reality. Yeah, exactly. As Dollar Cave says, they might still be figuring out how to properly translate Defect into Spire 2's environment. Do 18. Good. No plan survives contact with the enemy or with a horde of players. Empty Fist versus Consecrate? What do you mean I gotta choose? I'll take Empty Fist. That's a good Consecrate, though. Trying to unspaghetti their own code. Yeah. That. Blorb. This card also slaps. That said, Third Eye is a really good defend replacement. What if I took a Third Eye here? I really like having Scry. And I'll get to remove a second defend here. Yeah, let's take a Third Eye. Feeling pretty good against sentries with these damage cards already. Dancing Duelists 2. When? I hope they make an MMO out of it. Well, that's awkward. I'll click twice here. Bummer. Not willing to sink any more health into that. We've already spent more than was necessary, for sure. Bit of a bummer, as they say. Wonderful. Probably keep the miracle for that, then. You stinky, sneaky gremlin. Let's see, what is my total damage available? I can only do 2 attacks in Wrath. Probably means I'm taking 5. More than that. I can do 21 plus 24. Ah, gosh, that's terrible. I guess that means I don't even enter Wrath at all. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just take 5. Spot to save 5 health. Wait, you're right. Yes, we should do that. Definitely deck spot to save 5 health. Actually, can I... Ooh, I can do better then, right? Because I can defend... Strike, carve, smite. It's 24. That can kill the Angry Gremlin. Seems good. Stupid speed potion. Get out of here. Weird to kill the sneaky gremlin last, but worked out here. Cool that we took no damage in that fight. Okay, now I can take Consecrate and feel very good about it. Fasting, no. Yeah, take Consecrate here. Especially with the Strength Potion. I like that quite a bit. We upgrade this first. Consecrates. There's probably no second. I get no rest side along this, huh? This is going to be spooky. I really shouldn't have reached into that Scrap Ooze at all. Terrible. Sure hope I draw Eruption next turn. And that works. That works really well. You are just dead. Alright, Toy Ornithopter, Fear Potion, both good stuff. What about a Simmering Fury? What do I think of the new Ironclad cards in Spire 2? I'm going to be honest, I didn't even look at them in the trailer. They are subject to change. Last time they showed us a screenshot with cards in it, they added a note that said, we have already redesigned these cards, so I'm just going to assume the same. They're not even real cards. They're just things there to look pretty. As far as I'm concerned. Yes, give me the card draw and Wrath. Really good if we fight Lagavulin, too. This is fine. This is fine. We don't take that much. Thunderclap's still there. That's kind of cool that Thunderclap is still a card. Kind of curious what area cards are looking like in Spire 2. Spire 1, you mostly only fight up to 3 enemies. There's a couple encounters in Act 1 with 4 and 5, but every other act is just 3 usually. And that kind of dictates the power of any multi-hit card. But what if the numbers were bigger than that? Foreign influence. I really like the animations and art shown off in the trailer. Definitely. Definitely. Just wondering if we take this foreign influence. I'm going to do it. I think we need a little bit more power for 2 more elites here. Art feels more consistent overall. Yeah, I would hope so. You can, if you look at Ironclad's art versus Watcher's art, you can actually see how their art skills evolved over the course of making Spire. So now that they've gotten a bit more experience under their belt, I think keeping the theming consistent is going to be a lot more achievable. Give me the thingy. Ooh, you know what? That's good enough. What do you make? Streamline's nice. Leave that there. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn. If I fear potion, you're just gonna die, right? Pretty sure I get to kill you. Well, we empty fist, right? So I'm not even taking that much. The sentries? No, let's use this now. Oh yeah, you're instantly dead. That seemed worth it. We get a duality whenever we play an attacking 1-temp dex. It sure makes weave good. Yep, that sure makes weave good. Give me that. Now we take every card that says Scry, pretty much. This is one of the best defensive relics, in my opinion. I rate this thing higher than Kunai. And Twitch chat loves Kunai, so that should tell you something. Not bad. Hey, and look at that. A cut through fate. Yes. Most certainly. Give me a golden eye, please. Let's get this really broken. But first I have to survive max health sentries. Wait a second. That's spooky. That's really spooky, actually. Help! No, it's fine. We're going to consecrate, then strike, then third eye here. Isn't it hard to gain bonus from decks if you don't have block cards? Oh yeah, we'll add some block cards. Most of them will say Scry even. Well, all the ones that are third eye, I guess. Having an empty fist for next turn sounds great. We're going to keep the miracle, take 1 here. Just Lucky's another good card to pick up. Where we can find it. Alright, foreign influence. Give me an immolate, please. Good enough. Iron Wave is basically immolate. If you squint really hard. Really, really hard. We'll target you next. Yeah. So we want to do Miracle, Iron Wave, Empty Fist, rather. I would take 1. I need to do double damage to kill. So fair enough. Fair enough. Did I break down the Spire 2 trailer on stream earlier? I made some light comments on it, but I wouldn't say I've done a detailed breakdown. I do see the desire for like a video where I examine every frame and make commentary upon it, but this sort of thing falls into a broad category of content that we have a lot of nowadays, which I'll refer to generally as baseless speculation about something that is yet to happen. And as a general rule, I despise that. So I won't be doing a whole lot of that. How about some wild conjecture? Well, that we can get. Did I make a tier list of all the cards that we see in the trailer? Maybe I can make detailed, balanced declarations about them. No random character button confirmed, also. Horrible. I can review the entire game with that trailer. I should give a detailed score breakdown about every category. Boom Shika Wow Wow, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Uh-oh, we got a Damaru. Damaru detected. That means I definitely click prostrate now. But a tier list for the character names, of which we only have 3 and 4. 3 out of 4. That's not a tough card reward screen, actually. This fasting is way better than the last one we saw, actually. This fasting is really good now. We have Weave, we have Foreign Influence to upgrade, we have Consecrate. Huh. And I want to take Zero Cost Prostrate. You know what? I am going to take this fasting. I love this card. This is an endgame scaling card, and we've had enough Watcher runs now where none of those other cards have appeared. Like, sometimes you just don't see Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress. I'm also about to enter a shop that could easily contain orange pellets, which would be absolutely absurd. So I'm definitely going to take that fasting. And I'm going to use it right away to dunk this nerd. Bonus damage. These I skip. Probably not. I am definitely down to just pay for Ornamental Fan here. I think that's a very good relic. We could also do card remove and save money, or card remove Blood Vial. I don't think I want to do that. But I really like the Ornamental Fan. As a way to add some block with very little cost to us. Yeah, with Weave and Scry, this fan is very powerful. Give me that. Good relic. I think I upgrade this if I have fasting. Sal QT, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The blockening. Where's my Wrath, though? Thank you. Alright, what are you? Follow-up gives me more energy this turn. Let's do that. $90 health for you. And a big bloop blorp to you too. Split him. No prob. Get some money. We get a real potion. Those I don't really like. Not a big fan of Brilliance here. We have lots of damage from other sources. We prefer that our attack cards have useful secondary effects. This has nothing except damage. Alpha and Master Reality are pretty bad also. So yeah, I think this is a triple skip. Skip them all. Consider Fusion Hammer, but what about P-Box? Is P-Box better or worse with all these? I think it's worse with fasting, but maybe better. Ecto? I'm not a fan of Ecto here. Although energy is welcome. Maybe it is Ecto. That would mean no more removes, though. Oh, no, I could afford one remove. Excuse me. This thing does like energy, and so does Damaro, or Duality. Ecto would mean no orange pellets. That's correct. Though consider this. The downside that we would be negating with orange pellets is what? 1 energy per turn, right? Guess what ectoplasm gives? 1 energy per turn. It's the same thing. You know, why negate the downside if you can just have more energy? But with Hammer, maybe we can do both. Also, yeah, the duality actually does make pellets better. That's true. Oh, that's true. I'm willing to play with P-Box here. This definitely could make our deck worse, but there's a lot of possibility to get better, too. Let's see what happens. That sure looks better. Those are some cards. Scrawl Omniscience. It's also these, but whatever. Spirit Shield, another Carve, and Evaluator. Pretty dang good, too. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yellow Jump Scare. 4 rare cards, suddenly. Oops, all rares. I mean, yeah, the Scrawl alone was probably worth it. We do need to remove 1 or 2 cards, though. They are trash. We also do need to fight an elite, apparently, because the Spire says so. Dang it, Spire. How is Conjure Blade? Here, it's pretty bad, because we have no energy to give it. I like Conjure Blade in decks that can make a bunch of energy once. It's really good with the upgraded starting relic, the Holy Water, that gives you 3 miracles. Then you can make the really big sword and use it repeatedly. I have done what you might call a Conjure Blade deck in the past, but I don't think this is the time or place for it. Yes, I would definitely love to trade that Conjure Blade for 10 max health. Certainly. I would certainly like to do that. But yeah, I hope the 4th character that we saw revealed in Spire 2 has something like this card. I really like the idea of summoning a badass sword to dispatch your foes. Especially if it gets a new animation to go with. How do Conjure Blade and Omniscience interact? You pay for Omniscience, then you get X equal to your remaining energy. So you have to have a lot of energy for that to be worth it. like the idea of maybe going partway up the middle here. Go to maybe this shop, remove one of our bad cards. Hopefully here we get the bonfire spirits. Cool with that. You don't have to go to this shop, but I would not mind one remove here. I think that would help a lot to get rid of one of these two. Probably the Conjure Blade, but maybe not. First, we have to survive this thing. If I Third Eye into Scrawl, is that ever going to really work out? It is if I Forge Pot. I think that's a great time to Forge Pot. Now we can Spirit Shield. Or I can do something funkier. I do have the fan and such. Let's see what this makes. Ooh, okay. Or follow-up for more energy. Take the follow-up, actually. You dead? You're dead. Lord. Character's good. Haka, thanks for the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ah, you know, I actually would really like 50 gold right now. I'm gonna be honest. Base trading is nice. But 50 gold is really nicer. That could mean buying a relic here, potentially. If it was low roll in price. No such thing. We could buy Trip. Trip is badass. But I'm pretty sure I want to dunk a card. Trip is badass, though. Wait. Trip is awesome. Collect to solve energy. I really wish it did that. I don't think that would solve our energy at all. Might slightly help, but I don't even know about that. Remove the battle hymn. No, I'm gonna buy Trip. Battle hymn is the first remove, though. I like that Trip. Oh, do I ever like that Trip? What are my thoughts on a Trip upgrade in general? Rarely do I care about all the enemies being vulnerable. I actually don't like the upgrade very much on Trip. It also has this very odd little minor downside in that you can no longer use it to turn around and shield and spear, although that doesn't matter very much. I guess I Omni Evaluate, huh? Kind of a lame Omniscience. Could do a 4 energy Conjure Blade, take 6. Don't play Conjure Blade for 0 to get rid of it, by the way. You'll put a useless attack in the draw pile if you do that. And then your life will be terrible. What am I looking for? Cut Through Fate or, yeah, Foreign Influence. These are all good. Them all. You're telling me I cannot get Weave back into my hand, huh? That's annoying. I could go all the way around. We might also get Consecrate back. Actually, yeah, let's just go for that. take some. Oh well, that's fine. Heck. That's not fine. Dang. 5 more, huh? No, more than that. Take 9 more. Ugh. I need this potion, though. Yeah, that was really unfortunate that we bottom decked those cards. Maniac in a Mask, thanks for 64 months. New card that auto-plays strike cards. I like that. I did not notice that one. And Little Biker Nana, thanks for Prime sub in 19 months. You're welcome for all the content. Alright, they're all dead. I get a prostrate. The first of many, hopefully. Perfect. I guess I get to play Battle Hymn for once. That's kind of cool. So we want to go Spirit Shield, then Weave, then Evaluate with Duality here. That's a weird order. Damn. This elite's gonna do me in. Crap. So I'm not taking that much, huh? Some pretty good hits in the draw pile, though. We should save the potion. We should. I don't think I care about Simmering Fury. I don't think so. Well, it only saves 1. No, let's just do it. Get me out of this fight. Well, Tantrum with Fasting is kind of good. Ugh. To be honest, I don't like it very much here. What's wrong with Tantrum? It doesn't work well with Divinity. We already have some Wrath sources anyway. I don't have a lot of ways out of Wrath either. I'm willing to believe in Bowling Bash, actually, given that we're going into an Act 2 Elite fight. And Bronze Automaton. I think I'd rather take Bowling Bash over Tantrum here. Genuinely. And I feel rather obliged to upgrade Scrawl. Despite our hit point total. This could get ugly. We'll see. It is them. Yep. This is ugly. This is not good. Distill Chaos is probably what we do here, although note there is actually a chance the Chaos kills us. If we hit something like Fasting, Eruption, Conjure Blade, or something like that, then we just die. Because we're stuck in Wrath. So that'd be bad, but hopefully that won't happen. Actually, even if that happens, I think I might be able to kill this guy. So no, we should be fine. Fasting, Eruption, and Prostrate. Okay, we did get Fasting, Eruption, but actually it's not that bad. What are the chances? What are the chances? No, it's not as bad as it looked, right? Actually, they die. Sorry, my bad. Take 2. I guess I called my cards correctly. In that, not that I picked the ones that would be bad, but rather I picked the cards I was going to get. And they were good. Good for me. Good for me. That was great. We get another cut-through fate. That was awesome. Amazing. Okay, that went really well. And now I don't have to fight slavers again. Thanks, Swiss Chat. Also, I believe I owe the chat a dad joke from earlier. So here's one I just came up with, courtesy of your Spire 2 trailer. How does the Necrobinder make themselves coffee in the morning? With a Necro grinder. No refunds. Alright, we're going for another elite here, and we'll have to take an event then. That's fine. He heard me. What's up, Knowing Skull? I would love a potion, actually. This is a really good deal. Pay 6 health, get a potion that heals me for 5, and it's still a potion. Give me that. Thanks. It's not a very good potion, though. I'll probably take 90 gold as well, and then we're going to rest here. How do I leave? Behind you, mortal. Early enough. There's a door. Aw, heck. It's trash. Give me another treasure chest right here. Close enough. It is a relic. And it's a good one. Every 6 turns become intangible. We are no longer able to drink Tang. Also, we can't take damage or something. Not worth it. Forbidden. Alright, let's hope this is a hell of a foreign influence, I guess. What we got? That'll do, actually. Block for me. Accept. Probably should drink a potion in this fight, too. Yeah, let's block 2 more. I blocked a lot more if I was willing to use the dupe pot there, but I don't think I was. On turn 3. We can do better than that. Summon the blade. And strike her down. Perfect. Do I take another consecrate? I would really like some more block cards, TBH. This would be a good time to full block, which would bait Gremlin Leader into attacking me again next turn. Then I'm intangible. That would buy me a free turn in this fight, essentially. That's pretty good. What's on top of the deck, though? Consecrate. Yeah, let's draw. Let's draw. Have we gotten into Divinity yet? No, not yet. Not yet, I'm afraid. Thunderstrike. Grape is kind of cool with this weave, actually. Take a scrape here. That looks pretty good. Let's do that. Bonk. Then I can just full block. That sounds great. Also more damage on you. Alternately, I can just focus on dealing more damage right now. Get the evaluate down. Let's do that. It's a fun way to do Gremlin Leader. Guess what? The intangible doesn't even matter because I just win. Okay. This freaking character. Krogzar, thanks for 65 months of support. That says plus on it. This is pretty good too. But yeah, I'll take a foresight for sure. For sure, it's a really good omniscience target. So were those. We had no strikes, so of course that was only ever going to hit good stuff. Happy to get that Consecrate upgraded for free. Uh-oh. Well, crap. Double crap. Although maybe Third Eye works now. I'll block more if I play FTL without scrying, is the weird thing here. Let's see, if I were to flex potion, how much damage could I potentially do? I think I would have to use both potions to kill the avocado here. By just fasting flex pot, this would do 30 damage twice. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough to kill. So I would have to dupe pot it as well. That's right, can't play both attacks if I want... can't play Bowling Bash and Third Eye if I want the FTL to draw. Correct. Hence, I'm considering just playing FTL without playing Third Eye. The pen nib definitely makes you want to Bowling Bash first. Maybe Bowling Bash FTL Third Eye. That's the other option. Does duped Bowling Bash only get pen nibbed the first time? Yes, but it would still be enough damage to kill if both pots were used. But only the dupe pot wouldn't be enough. So I have to go a long time against the rat. One-on-one. Okay, we'll do it this way. Good luck to us. Maybe just the flex potion. That would do a lot of damage here. That'd be 24 twice and then 10. So heals me for 5. I'm going to do that. Keep the dupe pot for now. Cool. Empty Fist is great. We get one more hit in, which gives us 4 block and 1 more dex. So ultimately we block for 14. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't think I need trip next turn. Bowling on this guy is no longer worth it. They each only have 26 health, effectively. Just gonna have to block for 6. 4 energy worth here. Gonna do 26 with 4 energy. Yeah, Spirit Shield, Carve, Smite, Consecrate, right? Then we have a bit of a weird situation. I really, really, really want to kill the rat with the incense burner on 0. We're going to try to block until then. It's fine, I think. Okay, this is great, actually. Yeah. And that way, the incense burner automatically blocks Hyper Beam in the Bronze Automaton fight. Kind of a big deal. Get another Cut-Through Fate. And yes, I will take another one. What with the weave and all. And I guess I need to rest. 19 is not a lot of health. I have good upgrades, but I can't really afford them. We're not putting out enough block that I can reasonably survive turn 4. Without resting. Yeah, we gotta rest. That's fine, though. We should be able to beat the boss. That's nice. I like winning. Winning feels good. And it's a lot easier when you have Scry 8 every turn. Maybe I didn't need to rest, actually, because I was drawing Omniscience on turn 1. I scry with my little eye. Enemies who are dead. Don't really care for Battle Hymn. What about fasting? Next turn is a good opportunity to put it in play. So, yes, let's put fasting in play. What is this? Dagger Spray is very good with fasting. That scroll will go back in the draw pile. Although I forgot to... No, I shouldn't have kept that there. Oh well. It is fine. Mostly. Mostly. In fact, this is somewhat ideal. Pink Porridge with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll just bank 2 energy for next turn, please. How do we deal with the debuff that gives me less energy per turn? Yeah, it's a real shame I only have 7 energy, right? It's so little. How do we deal with the debuff? It's tough. GG. Give me a vault. Thank you. Give me more energy. More or less need Slaver's Collar here. That's going to make regular hallway combats a bit tough. But we really need energy here. Tiny House, no. Holy Water is energy, though. In the form of 3 miracles. Makes Conjure Blade better, makes playing Omniscience easier, but doesn't give us a lot of endurance in fights. I don't like that. I really want the collar. So I'm taking the collar. Means we'll have to be a little careful in our hallway combats this act. Ideally, I take as few of them as possible. Because they are stinky. I can see a path that takes very few indeed, which sounds great. The The more events I take, the more chance Matryoshka pays off, too. Would I have taken Sozu there? Definitely would have taken Fusion Hammer there. We already saw that thing, though. Definitely don't have any energy for Omniscience here. No way. Okay, let's do Trip. Don't play the Weave to avoid wasting the Pen Nib. Crap. There, we start to run into problems. So I should have nipped the Bowling Bash, whatever. Definitely a little spooky. Deck is starved for energy. Oh, hey, we found them! Goodbye, Conjure Blade. Thanks for hanging out. I'll take a full heal. Thank you. And goodbye. Excellent. And some potions. How about an Entropic Brew? That's more healing. Well, those were some good events. So Conjure Blade was good in the end. You'd love to see it. I can transform a card. Battle him. Begone. Form of a Conjure Blade. No, a Judgment. That's not bad, I think. Form of a Judgment. Yeah, I want that shop. All right. Spiker solution. Well, you're all laughing at Judgment. Well, who's laughing now? Call. Also, what Spiker? Yeah, where's the Spiker? Okay, we want incense on 4. Let's see if we can get our Foresight in play. No claw is flaw. Lower your health so I can kill you at the ordained time. Vault can increment the thingy by 1, except I can't play Vault. Wait, yes I can. Omniscience the cause for. Perfect then. Kill next turn. Great. Yes. It says plus on it. I like that. And boy, am I starved for energy here. Upgrade Omni or upgrade Volt? I think we upgrade Volt. Conjure Blade and collect. Come back. Oh well. We have Panacea. That's a thing. This can block fasting, which is very nice. If we upgrade it, we can even omniscience the fasting, and then we're in really silly town. Probably remove judgment. Pantograph is cute, I wish. Anchor tempting, too, actually. Probably going to another shop, though, so I think I prefer not to spend any more money here. Baseless speculation was the term I used, yeah. Yeah, I could talk all day about what I think about the numbers shown in the Spire 2 trailer, but none of it really has any bearing on reality. Haven't paid for any removes. Nope. Good old P-Box took care of that. Keep the rest of my money. Please and thank you. Adequate. Put Simmering Fury here. Pretty safe. Let's do it. Just draw more cards. Maybe all 90. No? No 90? A shame. Even 190. Oh, right. I did forget about that interaction with duality. We'll have to be a bit more careful about how and when we play that. That's okay. That is totes okay. There's the 90. Concerning. A little concerning. To block 42, huh? Can make this 30 block. Yeah, I can block that. Easy game. More max health. We're up to 92. And we get an upgraded rushdown. Or I could take this just lucky. Yoink. It's actually pretty good. Preserved Insect, Happy Flower. Also happy to see those. This is starting to go pretty well. Dare I say it. Uh-oh. And I summoned the jawworms. Help! They're here to kill me. Joke's on them, though. I cannot be killed. Call an ambulance, but not for me. For them. Alright, let's see if we can use the panacea correctly here. Nope, I can't. Yoink. Okay, second prostrate means we're actually starting to cook now. This might actually work in a rather delightful way. I might even be able to upgrade one or more of those, which would help with the whole getting into divinity thing that we're ostensibly doing. Nunchaku. That's a lot of energy, too. How do we draw cards? Mostly with the cut-through fates. We also use the foresight to avoid drawing the cards I don't want to draw. We don't have great card draw, but we have some. Ever gotten Minimalist Challenge on A20 Heart? I have not. No, I have not. Pretty heckin' hard to do. I am going to take more energy. I can still remove, but I think I'd rather do that next act, yeah? Just in case there's something amazing. Just in case there's something amazing. But yeah, looking to remove Judgment. Generally. Although that's actually kind of good for this fight. Judgment, that is. Judge lest ye be judged. Discard both of these. Keep the Judgment because it kills a dagger next turn. Omni Judgment, I like that. Boo. It's unfortunate. Freaking Ascender's Bane showing up at the worst time along with some other garbage. Dang. I have to rest? That's lame. Just dupe the Judgment. It's that easy. Could use the dupe pot, drink the Entropic Brew, looking for answers here. Seems like a waste of potions, if I'm being honest. Sounds to me like that means we have less potions and still taking a lot of damage. So, probably not. Probably just Simmering Fury evaluate here. The shreds, you say? Got plenty of health. Ow. Shreds, you say? To shreds, you say? Sure is a lot of damage. That sure is a lot of money. And I sure would like an Inner Peace Plus, because we don't have a lot of ways out of Wrath. And it could be card draw. Upgrades would be nice, huh? Upgrades would be good here. I can buy new potions. Let's just upgrade. We need to upgrade a prostrate, or a fasting, or the omniscience. Upgrading a prostrate does seem kind of imperative here. It'll help us get to divine a lot faster. Good omni target, too. To prostrate. Part of our energy engine. For any fight with real length to it. Ooh, that's a nice turn 1. It's a very nice turn 1. Let's do this. Perfect. We can go fasting vault, then I'm intangible. Sounds really good. Good. It's not being wrath. You get to keep 1 dex from the other artifact as well. That's kind of nice. Bonus energy for next turn. Next turn's going to be a little bit tough here. We're getting the multi-attack for 12 by 4. That's going to be spooky. Discard at least 2 of these. This and this. Okay, that's not too bad. Definitely that could be worse. Evaluate prostrate vigilance. Still takes some though. I don't like that. Actually, wait. That would be a pen nib divinity smite, wouldn't it? It would block for more. Okay, yes. Let's do that. Bonk. In that case, maybe I do play Simmering Fury. Take 7. Perfect. Consecrate. Discard Omni? Discard Omni. Seems like a pretty good hand to me. All cut through fates and weaves. Always has been. Although I'd prefer to kill it next turn. Not this turn, right? I don't think I get much of a choice. No, I don't get much of a choice here. Alright, good luck to us then. pretty promising. So this can be anything. Omni Trip is actually perfectly fine here. Omni Bowling Bash does a bunch of damage. I don't need the block cards. I think we Omniscience Trip here. Get 4 turns of Ulm. Now we're intangible. This is working out well. To keep my calm. Oh boy, 16 by 3. Oh boy. Okay, draw 4. Draw 4 is great. Want all of this? I do. Cool. Play another one. Without playing Weave, because we're reshuffling here. Oh, you're dead. Okay, cool. Well then, goodbye. I accept. You're dead. I also accept Panacea here. Could dupe that. Skinny Skills with a Prime sub in 18 months. Another Infinity Stone for you. Thanks for all that support. Yeah, that does really make me want to dupe Panacea. Yeah, we can't... No, if I dupe it, I can play an attack next turn without losing it. If I dupe it, we get 4 artifacts. We lose 1 to this. We have 3 left. But I think I just use it regularly. Let me dupe a good card like Omni or something. I need all the help I can get. No drawdown for me, thanks. I'm gonna wait one more turn here. But yeah, we lose 1 artifact per attack, so we'd have to draw fasting now. Oh, hey! Look at what I got here. Unfortunately, I do think I'm going to dupe Pot and then dupe Pot the Foresight here. Because otherwise, this looks really bad. With the whole dying thing that we're going to do. Dying sounds bad. Oh, hey. Okay, that helps a lot. Let's weaken you. Dying would not be good here. I need omniscience here. Streamline looks great when the first hit is free. Sprite. Miracle Scrawl. Pretty good halt. Trip. Cut. Cut. Carve. Vault. Oh yeah, then I have Pen Nib Divinity Smite with Vuln at the start of the turn here. That's going to prevent me from setting up Incense Burner for Act 4, though. Ooh. What about that? That part I don't like. I would really like to have Incense set up for Act 4, or this is going to suck. Plus 36. 54. So I can just block this. Do that. I'll be back for you later, Vault. Right now, I'm just invincible. I am still going to bonk Time Eater pretty hard here, but we're not going to kill Time Eater because I have more turns in this fight to take. Feels kind of bad. Foolish, foolish. Be not afraid. I'm getting up only 5 cards, though. Although, right. You just do stuff. Let's just do stuff. Uh-oh. No longer sure about doing stuff. We're gonna be 36 next turn, huh? Bad. Really bad? Really, really, really bad. Extremely bad. Just discard everything. Easy game. Okay, we need to kill next turn. How the heck do I do that? I guess is the first question. Fury could maybe help. Concerning. This is only 7 Mantra, so I'm never getting Mantra for next turn, or Divinity for next turn. Maybe I should have just killed when I had the chance. This is looking tough. Pendant coming up. Time for math. With Vuln, Smite will deal 15 times 6, right? And everything else would be times 3. We go Trip. We have 5 cards. Trip, Consecrate, which does 24. Smite does 90. 2 cards left. We can do Carve Smite again. We do 18 by 3. Yeah, that kills. Okay, that kills in 5 cards. Perfect. Then we're out of here. And life is good. Don't really care what the pen nib is on. Care what this is on. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this intangibility? You prime your staff with orange drink, dealing 2190 damage. Have I been here before? How often do I get killed trying to set up relics? I cannot recall a time where it's happened. It might have happened, though. Oh my. Oh my. Wait. Wait. Math intensifies. I don't have enough, right? I can't buy both. 276 plus 165. No, I can't. I can't mirror omniscience and then bottle omniscience. Dang. Although, why would I need to when I could just bottle omniscience and then buy a dupe pot? That sounds pretty good. There's also the mummy hand. Is mummy hand good here? Not really. What if I just dupe Omniscience and buy the dupe pot and buy a Liquid Memories, though? That sounds hilarious. Screw the bottled lightning. Just draw it on turn 1. No prob. Easy game. And you're gone. Just draw it, forehead. Perfect. And this is why we spent so much effort against Time Eater, because now we get to completely negate this fight for free with Incense Burner. Seems good. We go Foresight, Empty Fist. Just lucky. Discard that. Scry. Okay. I guess that Eruption's pretty good, huh? Don't need Vigilance, though. Okay, well, these guys are completely toast. Negate everything that you do. The burns are gone. The damage is gone. There is only your death. Guess we kill this one, then. Okay, we did get the other Omni. Interesting. I think I'm playing Omniscience here. I've got attacking to do, don't you see? Be sure you're just dead. This is going well. Easy game. Also block 76. Hey. Oh, that's rude. Omni then. Me double evaluate, double fasting, actually. Gotta set this thing up. Probably means we kill with it on 3. Actually, I want incense on 3 anyway. 3 is the best number. Judgment come back. My attack relics. We can kill with 2 attacks. And then we have a Pendib on 9, I guess. That's fine. The reason we want it on 3 is that either then we block the second attack from the heart, or if we play Vault, we block the first attack. This gives us the flexibility to play that Vault or not play the Vault. Wow, Prey Plus, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. And you'll love to see it. Omniscience turn 1. All right. So... break the game now, right? That's going to be a lot of Beat of Death, though. Ouch. Panacea and Fasting and Foresight. Yes, all of those. Guess we play Evaluate first, block 6. I still take a ton, though. Is this the moment to Omniscience and then dupe Pot during it? You could do that if you wanted Scry 12. Or triple fasting, but I think we want to dupe 3 things. We want to dupe the fasting, the panacea, and the foresight. So we have Scry 8. We block Vuln from heart. We negate both fastings. Natural 14, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You can dupe during Omni. Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, it's kind of silly. We'll do it before, though, as is proper. Ow, 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 ow. Pretty sweet, though, right? We still have 2 artifacts, which will block 2 of the debuffs here. We have Scry 8, we have 6 Strength, 6 Dex. That's what Mango is for. That's right. Totally worth it. Now we have Scrawl, which is also totally worth it. Halt is not really doing anything, though. Didn't I discard Eruption? I did. Get rid of this. One of these. Ray is pretty important. Currently, we're blocking the big hit with Intangible, so I prefer to not vault here. Not that I am able to vault currently. Ow. Ow. Stop making me hit myself. Pendib the Weave. this first, shouldn't I? Chevin actually sounds pretty good. I guess do draw the Void, because I don't want Vault now. I want Vault next turn. Perfect full block. Yes, we want to Vault next turn. Seems ideal, in fact. Make some energy, do a little bit of damage. And then when we vault, we instantly arrive in Divinity, and we can use this for Giga damage. Max out the damage here. The intangibility will remain on us when we vault, like so. Do this first, then Insight, then this, then this. Actually, I'm probably not pen nibbing this. This is too much. Yes, 234 damage. I can only do 61 more. I guess I'll keep that in my hands. That is too much damage. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Let's play this. Keep all this stuff, I guess. Can you enter Divinity while in Divinity? No, you have to leave Divinity to enter Divinity again. You cannot just hang out there. Make this a Wrath turn, but let's go Divine again. Get rid of some cards. Here we'll toss this Slimed. So I'll play the trip too. Ow. There's a lot of cards in my hands. It's good. Nib this. Play this. Take two. How early in a run do I feel like I'm confident I'll win? For most runs, I don't know that I'm going to win until we finish the heart fight. Or we get pretty close to winning the heart fight. But some runs you can tell a lot earlier. This was not one of those runs. This was, however, a pretty dang good run. GG. G freaking G. Excellent. Yeah, with a Pandora's box swap, you can know on floor 0 or floor 1 if it's a good one, but otherwise it's pretty hard to tell. There's almost always a small chance that something goes really wrong in the heart fight. GG. The Watcher wins. And yeah, that's part of what makes this game so awesome, is that it's really hard to know ahead of time. There's always a chance, a very small chance, that on turn 2 of the heart fight, you just draw all 5 status cards. That can happen. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. I don't think I've ever drawn all 5 statuses at random. I've drawn them when I had 0 cards in the draw pile, but when the heart started its turn, so... But that's not random, that's just guarantee. But I don't think I've had it happen in a larger deck of cards. I have had Awakened one give me 2 voids in one hand with a 3 energy deck, and then I just died to Awaken one. That was really bad. That was a bad run. Flintlock says, I thought that was only possible with an empty draw pile, otherwise the first card is never a status. I had heard something to that effect. Even if that's true, your first card could be a Sender's Bane. And then you draw 4 statuses. And I have seen someone draw 3 statuses and a Sender's Bane on turn 2 before. That was bad. It was really bad. Or one of the cards could be something like a Reflex that does nothing on its own. That could be bad too. Or just Eruption. A card you definitely don't want to play. Much credit to Incense Burner for this one, though. I don't think we have an easy time without it. Probably. That Shield and Spear fight, though. Oof, that went so well. After Time Eater being so tough, I thought Act 4 would be maybe a little harder, but nope. It's just Time Eater being Time Eater. What's my win rate against the Heart? I believe it's more than 90%. If I get there, I'm very likely to win. But that said, the Heart is also the opponent that kills me the most often, so the Heart is actually the most dangerous enemy as well. All right, Twitch chat. I got to take a break here, though, before we go into another run as Clad. Before that happens, break time. Refill the legs, stretch the water for a few minutes. When I return, we'll play Clad. Back in a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. Thank you for hanging out and being patient while I had some soup. Now, the Ironclad will also have soup in the form of a random rare relic. Feels like our act layout forgot to generate. We see only 2 shops in the whole act. That's kind of rare. Hoping for Dead Branch. I kind of want Old Coin here. What with the early shop and all. I don't think I take any of these other starting options. Colorless card is okay. Max Health 7 is pretty weak. Random boss swap is doable on Clad, but a bit iffy. Let's take a rare relic. Ginger. We're immune to weaken. Wouldn't call that one of the strong ones, but it's not bad. Not bad. I want some optionality here. Do I consider a cereal to be a soup? Hope not. You can't weaken me, fool. Chili is just meat cereal. Okay, that's good enough. I don't think we go to the shop. We already got good stuff. Unless I'm going here, which I don't think I am. Or am I? Just go here, though. Yeah. No need then. Yeah. Give me more fights. Skipping the defend there, because we're healing for 6 anyway. What about Blood for Blood, though? That card sure is good against Hexaghost. Big damage. Gets cheaper each time we lose health. I like it. Especially with the Pummel Strike, first card. Bash you. Good. Does it need to be in your hand at the time of damage? No. No, it does not. Strength. Just hit him. This. Regret. Not too bad, though. Feel no pain. Come back. That's an interesting early corruption. Feels necessary to take this Pummel Strike, though. More damage, more draw. Really good with the Blood for Blood again. This relic has done quite a bit of work so far. We've already prevented 5 instances of weak, even though we're only on floor 4. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Funguster. Why couldn't the Ironclad do any damage? All his attacks were on strike. Let's take an event. This event sucks. Hello? Help? This is terrible. That is really, really bad. What is this? That was a 10% combat, and then... I guess this could be worse. But, yeah. I think I'm using a fire potion here. Oh, good. At least you're dead. Yeah, you're also dead. That seems doable. Hurts to lose that fire pot, though. I was really hoping to use that here. Oh, boy. And they have 25 health, too. That means it takes 5 strikes to kill one. Ow. Alright, alright. Take 12. Want to hit this one. So I take damage twice, so that blood for blood is free. We'll do that next turn. Definitely a scary fight overall. We do, however, get second in flame, which I will take for even more strongitude. And we have to face sentries with blood for blood, drawn turn 1. This is very bad. We're in for a bad time now. At least I get to kill one here. Yeah, feel no pain, come back, for sure. It's in flame, strike, defend. This one. Keep this in flame off. Okay, not horrible. I still have a whopping 7 hit points. That's awesome. And a shockwave. You know, maybe I like where this is headed. But what about bonk? What about bonk? I'd like to go this way. Like the Burning Elites. Have to get through one fight, though. Uh-oh. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Okay, Apotheosis lets me live on 1. Probably enough, right? Seems good. Cool. Now I can take a real armaments, which I like quite a bit with all this card draw. And I can both rest and upgrade blood for blood, which is perfect. A Dizzle with a tier 1 sub and 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. In fact, we upgrade first because we get a chest next floor, and that chest could contain a relic that's related to resting. Like Regal Pillow or the boot. That is not a Regal Pillow. All right, rest. And there's Regal Pillow. You're late. You are late. Pellets are here. They can work with flex. I've already got 2 in flames. That's kind of cool. Doesn't feel like it helps me that much short term, though. So I'm probably not going to buy them. Probably I have to buy this Heart of Iron to make sure the Elite is no problem. Because otherwise that Burning Elite looks like they're going to kill us, probably. Let's buy that. Could still buy this. Or I could buy Remove and another Potion. Maybe I do just buy it. It's really nice to have for later. Remove plus Twin Strike would be a good improvement short term. Metallicize could help us stay alive. True. Heart of Iron won't help much against Nob. I disagree, especially if I also buy the Weak Potion. Knowing that we're fighting either Nob or Laga, yeah, we should buy this. There's another weak pot behind it. So yeah, let's remove a Strike. And I could still buy Flex, but it's not good without the pellets, so yeah. Convenient. Give me Arma Shockwave turn 2 and make this really easy. Close enough. Link up. Okay, no need to potion yet. I actually want to take a small amount of damage so that blood for blood gets cheaper. That's fine. That is not fine, though. Guess I should have used it, huh? It's really good for Hexagos, too. Do this. Okay. Back up to 2 potions. We get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. And I can take another Shockwave, another Armaments, or a Body Slam. I like the second Shockwave. 1 is good, 2 is not bad. Of course, we upgrade 2 strikes. What else? No Pommel Strike upgrade, no Bash upgrade. Still a improvement in our damage, though, so I won't complain too hard. And I think I'd better take an event here. Don't mind paying 62 here for a relic. What do you got, Renwood? Red Skull. Well, that is a timely addition to the deck. And that is a very useful fire potion. Keeping me alive. That's a very good fire potion. Could also double inflame, kill the middle one, go to 1. I'll use this, though. Third Pommel Strike or a True Grit. Really like having a True Grit here with Blood for Blood. Give me that. Did Ranwood just save us? Ranwood might have just saved us. That is certainly within the realm of option here. Cool. Make blood for blood free, thank you. Let's go Arma, Inflame, blood for blood strike. I'll not be using this. Oh, spicy. Only taking 3. I don't need to use the Essence of Steel yet. Get that Heart of Iron. You will perish. Easy peasy. Get our fire potion. We get offered. There's the berserk that would have gone with the orange pellets. But I think I just take an immolate here. Because we're lacking area damage. We have 2 shockwaves to magnify the damage. And we're going into Act 2. I would love an immolate. Mr. Second Half says, is there any reason to push Heart before A20 after the initial wins to unlock beta art? Yeah, practice, basically. If you leave the Heart until A20 and then try to beat the Heart for the first time, you're going to have a very, very tough time. Fighting the Heart on lower difficulties will give you some knowledge about how Act 4 works, what you need to prepare, and a little bit more room for error in getting your mechanisms set up. So such that I think it's pretty useful practice for A20 Heart. But yeah, going effectively blind into A20 Heart, oh boy, that's tough. That is really tough. You know, that's a pretty dang good Sozu. We can take this Heart of Iron all the way to the Heart. And I can use the Fire Pot somewhere. I don't really care. Having 4 energy crucially allows me to play Shockwave Immolate on the same turn. Very powerful. And I would like to do that. So let's take Sozu. Optionality. Going for 3 elites this act does seem within reach. I would like to fight a bunch, if possible. We should be pretty strong right now, although the lack of potions could definitely hurt us a bit. That said, the more damage I take, the closer I get to activating the Red Skull for power. Let's just go Inflamed for grits. I don't want to Pommel Strike and then draw Immolate. That would feel bad. Definitely getting our butt kicked here, though. Yeah, I would have drawn Immolate. I knew it. Freaking knew it. Okay, Metallicize with a plus is kind of badass, though. Normally, this is where I would take Shrug, but the green card is really tempting. I need a green card. A cool early find. Thankfully, we have a second Shockwave. Hopefully I get it. Nope. No such luck. Definitely a tempting time to use this fire potion then, as it saves a full 12 health. It does put us in Red Skull range, so maybe that's the secret. The sauce. This is going badly. Immolate, come back. Okay, that was bad. I definitely don't want a third unupgraded Inflame. That's part of the problem, actually, is these unupgraded powers that are slowing down my draws with 4 energy. Okay, but that's only 35 gold for a Dark Embrace, though. You know what? I'm in. Seems good. If only I could afford Pocket Watch. I might want to buy Second Wind now that I have Dark Embrace. I also might just want to remove a card. Actually, what about Panic Button? When do you consider buying Panic Button? If you have bad block, Panic Button's great. We do have bad block. I want that. We've had First Wind, yes, but what about Second Wind? That just sounds like you're farting, though, right? It's just farting. Ooh, when is Panic Button good? Look at that. 22 block. Convenient. Ooh, or I could make you Vuln, huh? Let's do that instead of Dark Embracing. Red Skull, no! Ooh. Power through. Yes. Although I don't actually have a Second Wind. Too bad. We're going to skip that first elite because I am terrified. Let's go over here. Thanks for not attacking. Appreciate it. $13, $13, $10, $10 is only 46. It's a bummer. Or is it? Now I'm strong again. Hooray. This shrug we can take. Rest going into that elite. Pretty sure I want to upgrade Immolate here for Act 2. Yeah. Pretty sure. "12 cards, match them to keep them." Sever Soul, I would take. Demon Form, less so. Yes, give me Sever Soul. Don't give me a bash. Don't give me a parasite. Sever Soul I like with the Dark Embrace specifically, as it is a way to get rid of the wounds from the power through. It's a way to draw cards with Dark Embrace. It does some nice stuff. The poor man's Fiendfire. That's right. All right, we face off against the book. The Book of Stabbing. It's bad. Well, Red Skull's on. Glad I rested. I'm taking 3 hits. Already drew the blood for blood. Gross. It's really quite not good. Yeah, it looks very dicey. We're not doing enough damage or blocking enough. Ugh. Oh, no. I bricked my panic button draw. I have to do this now. Probably we're fire potioning to get out of here next turn. If we're lucky, anyway. If we draw the blood for blood. We did not. Although the fire pot does still get me out of here and saves a ton of health. That's kind of what I was thinking this potion was for an Act 2 Elite. So, yeah. Yeah. Now we have a dead branch. Everything seems fine. Never corruption dead branch, except, wait, what if it is? Aw. Medical kit, no! That's what I get for saving money. Or not saving money. So with the dead branch, I now avoid a second elite, right? We don't want to mess with the elites here. We don't want to die to Slaver's turn 1 with a bad draw, right? We just want to get to Act 3 because we're super strong now. We want to dunk a strike here, probably. Although, what about that limit break? No, I can't buy it. How impactful is the dead branch at this moment? Exhaust, 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 multi-exhaust. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Do I take combats or events? Feels like we need some kind of benefit. Take an event. Not that event. Just curse me. Fine. Stupid event. $3.9 gold. Hooray! Huzzah. Convenient. Wasn't so bad. Neither is this. I think we can do better, though. And yeah, let's avoid the elite, because I don't want to die to slavers, especially now that we have a curse. We do at least get an upgrade. We could upgrade the Dark Embrace to make it more affordable, or we could upgrade something like the True Grit. So we have targeted exhaust, which should be helpful. Our Act Boss is Bronze Automaton. Let's upgrade this True Grit. And I'm going to rest again, because we don't block all that well. Dead Branch could bail us out here, but it certainly might not. We should play these, remove the artifact, then Arma. So we'll have new cards to upgrade. Do I want upgraded Combustion play this fight? Kind of. That makes Blood for Blood cheaper. Yeah, let's do that. Helps kill the minions, too. I see this is getting played early, huh? Alright, then. Good. Can get the panic button back, which could save my life. What if it doesn't? That'd be 18 by 2 next turn from the boss if I'm vulnerable. That's kind of spooky. Oh. I do have Power Through and True Grit, though. And a free Blood for Blood coming up to kill the minion attacking. You know what? Let's do that. It's gonna hurt, though. Oh, but that activated Red Skull? Amazing. But then this happens. Not amazing. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Cool. Okay, Zoom being here is very bad. We should exhume Shockwave to weaken, right? Yeah, we should do that. And then evolve or metallicize. Get evolve down. Not looking good, though. So we take 2 from Decay, we go to 34 block. I think we're still good to keep the essence of the Heart of Iron here for now. We have Sever Soul coming up. That can do a lot of stuff here. Ever Armaments Heavy Blade. I feel like I might die next turn now, though. It's 14 base damage. Yeah, do it. I live that. Yes. Good. Thank you, Power Through. That's right. Current plan for second half of today is more Factorio. We finally get to play Wild Strike, too. Easy game. All right, never didn't have it. We are totally alive, and we totally have a feed. Which I am totally taking. Yoink. This is almost a cube run. I'm definitely happy with Fusion Hammer overall. Yeah, Fusion Hammer looks great here. I do want more energy, for sure. Not Mark? No, not Mark. Bear in mind, we don't have a real copy of Evolve. That was from Dead Branch. So definitely not. Rest in peace medical kit. Yeah, no kidding. How many elites can I fight? I have no idea. Let's find out together. Just Dead Branch it. Easy game. Just berserk it. No block for this turn. I could try to fish for Exhume here. Get more max health. Let's think about that for a bit. Although we don't have that many exhaust effects, huh? I have 2 True Grit pluses now. That's about it. No, we can't actually do that. Get me out of here. I actually don't mind losing an Inflame now. Dead Branch provides. We take the shop. Not this shop. No, not this shop. Go around. Ow. Nope. That's almost help. Not good. 5 energy per turn, we just can't do that much, though. Since our cards are bad. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Struggle bus is now leaving the station. Come on. Ah. Lame. Fight must go on. You dino. You too. Okay. Feed delivered. And a real feel no pain. Okay. That helps a lot, I think. Pretty sure. That sounds good. Take a writhe and heal? I've got enough curses, thanks. Oh boy. Help. Thank you. Help was actually achieved. No madness with Dead Branch? I don't think so. It adds yet more stuff to the draw pile. I think it clogs us more than it helps us. This panic button has been really good, though. Feels like part of the reason we're alive. Slightly concerning. Clearly, I need to make more cards. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Passive block's pretty good, though. No problem. Uppercut with a plus. Given that I already have 2 shockwaves, this feels redundant. I don't think I need that. Do we go rest, elite, elite? Yes. Yes, we do. Gorgon Socks, thanks for the Prime sub. What would I say is the percentage for giving Fire Spirits a starter card versus uncommon versus rare? Common, or a starter card is probably 60 to 70%. Common card, less than 5%. uncommon card, maybe 10%, and then rare is like 30%. Don't usually give uncommons, and I almost never give commons. Mostly starters. Alright, have a nap. Stinky. And with courier, too. Ooh. Nice. Lose 3 health to gain 5 health. Totally worth it. I guess it was actually lose 3 to gain 3. It's not worth it. That was a break even. Not bad. Also, ow. My whole face. Please stop attacking me. Here we go. The Juggernaut. Boot, come back. Where's Boot when you need it? Boot-tacular. Karma here. Zoom a Cinder Spade. Delicious. We get a Centennial Puzzle and a second copy of Feel No Pain, which is definitely going to help out here. Could maybe use a bit more exhaust, though. Alright, I'll play with another Elite. We'll do it. Empowered by Akabeko, we tackle the Reptomancer. Which perhaps was not a good choice, but here we are. Here we are. Yes. Leave this. Good. This too. Turns a bit iffy with daggers, though. Thankfully, I can't be weakened. But yeah, this is bad. I don't have a whole lot of damage in the draw pile here. Let's go Feel No Pain, Shockwave. Okay, Impervious is most of the block I need, but not quite, huh? Really hoping for Panic Button. I don't hate that, though. I would take 24, go to 12. That is pretty bad, actually. Yuck. Pervious is better than nothing? Yeah, but is it better than feed disarm? Is the question. Feed blocks for 21. This blocks for another 4. So, but I get one more draw to get towards panic button for a full block. But I lose the feed. I guess I'll just play Impervious. Stay alive here. Maybe this Repta will drop Corruption. Maybe. Be nice. Let's put a ball down. Please don't kill me. Thank. I think. Feels like we've kind of forgotten how to do damage now. It is a bit concerning. Yeah, it is a bit concerning. Feels like we're maybe dead now. Or are we? Convenient. I guess I live with the Heart of Iron at minimum. Plus I get to Shockwave first. Actually, I don't need to use the Heart of Iron. She only does 9 by 2. Easy game. Wait, now I die? Embarrassing. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Terrifying. Just terrifying. Give me a waffle. Or something. Certainly that qualifies as something. Yeah, I do want to evolve. Third Feel No Pain? Not a horrible idea. Meal Ticket, also genuinely decent. Meal Ticket, genuinely decent. No, it's quite bad, actually. There could be a corruption under that. True. I think I like Souvenir over Scale, especially with Panic Button. But yeah, I'm not going to buy this. I'm not going to do it. I'll die to Jaw Worms first. Oh crap, I meant it. Do I Dark Embrace? I guess I need to, huh? Looks like we're gonna die, though. Yeah. Alright, well, we got pretty far. GG. Chomped to death by a Jawworm. The struggle bus ends with Clad. And I'm cool with that. GG. GG. That was a tough one. Definitely a tough one. Never could quite get a solid foundation under us in this one. And that stupid Forgotten Altar did not help us. Yeah, kind of a cursed run. It was tough. We had a couple good relics, but most of them were not doing a whole lot. Wonder what the Astrolabe had. But yeah, we're barely beat the first boss, barely beat the second boss. That's never a good sign, right? We had to rest a lot this run. GG. If only we had the floor 1 corruption. Or, what was it, floor 4? Yeah, floor 4 corruption. slain by the Jawworm Horde. All right, Twitch chat, that's all the Spire I've got in me today. We're going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then next up, it's Friday Factorio time. Going to dive back into our playthrough of Factorio Space Age and see what's up there. Am I going to play Spire 1 on Spire 2 on day 1 of early access? Yes. Yeah, I'll be checking it out for sure. How much of it I play will depend on how good it is, but I have high hopes. I have high hopes. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few minutes for some Factorio. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. This run really showed how things cascade, by the way. Just a little bit of bad RNG early led to some cascading problems. We were doing really well until floor 5. We had 2 potions, we had some damage cards, everything was great. And then surprise gremlin gang. I have to use my fire potion and we take some damage. Without the fire potion, we take 35 to sentries. Now I have to rest. So we rest, and then I'm barely able to survive through Act 1. Again, having to use all my potions, pretty much. Well, no, we ended with 2 potions, but we end up down an upgrade. We end up with less resource out of the act, and that just kind of cascaded from there. Tough. Very tough. Cool run, though. Kind of liked what we had going on. If only we had corruption. Oh well. We're switching over to Friday Factorio. Let's jump back into things. Welcome back, one and all, to Factorio Space Age. Last we played, I believe we got a big iron deposit hooked up. So we played was 1 week ago on Friday. Enjoying the once-a-week pace for Factorio. Without discrete goals. Oh yeah, and we put up nuclear power. That's right, we had just gotten nuclear power online. Well, sort of online. Prior to signing off. Good. Insane that I can play this once a week and remember what the heck is going on? I guess. I do enjoy a good game binge now and then, but I don't know if this game suits me for that. Oh yeah, part of our problem was the nuclear iron pickup. How do we fuel this train? That's a good question. Name the save file after what you want to do next. That is good advice, actually. That's extremely funny, Glint. If your car was destroyed, the ghost kept the momentum. So as soon as it was replaced, you would be zooming. That's very funny. Is this a peaceful playthrough? This is a rail world setting. So we have non-expanding biters on the map. Here on Novice, anyway. They will attack me if my pollution touches them, but we've been diligent in clearing them out. So there are biters, but they haven't been much of a nuisance, at least not on Novice. I imagine when we get to other planets, there'll be more trouble from the native wildlife. Could just stock it with a bunch of fuel. It's tempting. Perfectly ordinary things happening over here. Seems we have a lot of metal plates stored. Good, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, we could end up with system clog with too many metal plates. All right. I've come to a decision. What? 6? Oh, that's right, because rails keep getting used for stuff. Of course. Hence, there is never a stockpile accumulated. This stuff takes rails. Also steal the ingredients ourselves. Okay, that'll work. So I'm just going to connect the nuclear train to the existing train thingamajig. Although that'll have to cross over? No. Do something silly. Surely this will work. Might be able to get jammed here. I guess we'll find out. Redesign the intersection if we need to. Not exactly a train expert. Oh, that's right. I have this. Could make the robots do it. Easy. I can also make one that only targets rocks and trees for convenience. Good to know. Very good to know. Okay, so you add an interrupt for the coal thing. Which should do automatically. Let's go fuel it for a moment. See if we can get it to go to the refueling depot on its own. This may or may not work. Yeah. You have enough to get going for the moment. You need a bit more. It's weird. How long have these been unpowered for? Train. Find path to destination. Where are you trying to go? Means my lights are not set up correctly. Oh, that's right. They need to be paired like that. Oh, yeah, those are wrong. Okay. Let's see if we can fix that manually. Like I said, I am not a train expert. How much time has been spent on this save file? We are currently at 20 hours of playtime. We're waiting because why? This is a train over here because I don't have a stop over here. Oh yeah, because I need more traffic stops than that as well. Put a few here also. I do have one here. Yeah, the signal's bad. Oh, outgoing. Okay, cool. Okay, that's gonna break because we have... I can't get back to the nuclear depot. Why not? What do you mean? There's a red light here. Gonna name any of our spaceships after things in Spire. Oh, I see your problem here. So yeah, now we do have a clog. Okay, I was wondering. I think I can fix this, though. If this works. Just a way to go around the waiting train. Hello? Well, that's not supposed to happen. Now, what made you think that was a good idea? It only happened when you manually move two trains into the same rail block, or I guess make the rail block contain two trains somehow. Some more signals in here. That's funny, though. What now? Still can't find a path, huh? Well, why not? Make ultimate spaghetti. Beautiful. And horrifying. In equal measure. Should be abundantly clear that I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, you're still in the way for the moment. Okay, because you parked there, which is not the right place to park. Park here. That doesn't work, right? Rail chain signal determines its state based on the signals ahead of it to ensure that a train entering a block will be able to leave it. We should probably be using these. Build advanced railway intersections. Okay, there's a whole tutorial for that. But yeah, probably I should use some of these. Reads the signals in next path. Probably that wants to be here-ish. Some way. It's trains! But yeah, I still don't understand why the train no longer sees a way to get... Still doesn't see how to get where it's going. What? But it can go there? I'm doubly confused. Doubly confused. You simply need a 4-year graduate degree to understand trains. Easy peasy. Okay, that's gonna block again. Yeah, those signals are in the wrong spot again. These should be maybe rail chain signals. Try that. Trains are the best thing in every game. What's up, Captain Bardock? Badruck. Captain Badruck. Are you going to get stuck again, or do you know how to leave now? Chain in, rail out when signaling intersections. Interesting. Weird that it does that. Okay, we're waiting on that, which we shouldn't have to. Transport Tycoon. I can't say I've heard of that one. Okay, this train appears to be working now. Why are you not... Oh, I see the problem here. Enough. Where did I leave my car? It's up over here. Alright, then you're gonna drive me over there. Every game with trains converges into becoming railroad simulators. You know, you might not be wrong about that. Trains are used to transport resources. They can also be mobile siege weapons. But mostly, yeah, for transportation of resources, which is kind of the whole game, so it's a big deal. All right, so we have nuclear power online. I believe our next goal is to start manufacturing science so that we can start researching things again. Which requires yellow science. Utility science packs. Because we already have purple being made. We have blue, red, green, purple. We need yellow. We also have space, which is white. I have a number of things I could research, too. Don't I have in my inventory... thingy here. Landing pad. These. We probably want that coming in slightly somewhere else. This is fine though, right? Oh, and those are requesting space science? Yes, space science gets requested too. Perfect. Delightful. So, utility science. We need flying robot frames and low-density structures. Oh my, plus processing units. We do have processing units being made. Are they still getting made, though, is the question. Or did that shut down? Sure looks like it's not operational right now. Green science. Green circuits aren't making. I guess this is all dependent on iron from here, huh? Yeah, it is. Well, that's part of the problem. Although we have an overflow of iron, so... my simplest thing to just... put a requester chest somewhere? Plastic's not happening either, huh? At least that is available to make those. So we have those online. Is this a game you play at your own pace? Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Much more of a sandbox than a game with discrete goals and win-loss conditions and such. Do have some of these. Yeah, ultimately this is all dependent on iron that is not arriving. Coal that is not arriving. What happened to that train anyway? Oops. Conditions are just bad. I see it's slowly loading this. It's waiting on that. Okay, so yeah, let's add a additional weight condition of... no, not here. Here. Let me hang around for a minute. Okay, then we can at least observe what is supposed to be happening here normally. This iron's clogged. Yeah, we're even splitting this iron, huh? More green circuits. That gets used to make green circuits. This gets used to make green circuits. Coal becomes plastic. So my question is, what's the most efficient spot to add more iron to this? Getting some here. Stock with 500 iron. The rest of this seems to be going okay for now. Most efficient, definitely to do a complete refactor of everything? Yes. True. True. Burn it all down and start over with something that's not complete trash. Fair. Alright, flying robot frames. We need... Oh, that's right. We have batteries up here. Copper, iron, sulfuric acid. We can move all that, though. Probably we're going to want to. So we have sulfuric acid down here now. This game is like programming. Yes. It certainly is. It's a lot of logistics robots. All right. Dismantle this? Question mark. The red circuits for? Oh, the red circuits get used here. Okay, I'm not even going to need the red circuits. Yeah, we should dismantle this whole thing, probably. Let's start over. Ridiculous stuff happening anyway. For all the batteries, I guess. Maybe this whole copper line is also irrelevant, mostly. Let me just stop it here, though. Oh, but the iron plates are actually being used. Wait. Wait a second. This sulfuric pipe here. Okay. Nice and clean. Okay, we have sulfuric acid right here. And here. So... batteries. to remake batteries. Put them into the logistics network here. You're an intermediate product requiring iron plate, copper plate, and the sulfuric acid. There's both iron and copper right here, and the sulfuric acid right here. So let's just yoink off this belt. Surely there'll be no consequences to what I'm doing. I do have... Okay. 3 is fine. Broke that somewhere. Okay, glad that's working again. Perfect. Okay, we need this. Should be passive provider chests. Can only hold 400 batteries each. Cool. But again, that's predicated on iron getting into the system at the correct spot. So let's add another iron transplantation location. Which I, oddly enough, like here-ish. Modules are on the to-do list as well. Remember. Alright, let's deposit all our batteries into the appropriate chest here. Cool. Okay, and then... So, the batteries are used as part of the flying robot frame, which is what we're trying to make here, right? Flying robot frame. Steel plate, battery, electronic circuit, electronic engine unit. Oh, heck, the electric engines we don't have automated production of yet. But we do have engine production. The question is, are we producing enough engines? The answer is probably not, right? Yes, no, we're not producing enough engines. So I only have a couple of engine-making things. We can speed that up somewhat. Yeah. Doing this. We're gonna have to get lubricant online, huh? Lubricant requires heavy oil. We have advanced oil processing going on over here. We have been to space. Yes, welcome to space. Here is our space at the moment. A very basic platform setup for the moment. Just enough power and resource acquisition to get the basics done. But this is currently making space science for us. In space. We haven't directly been here as of yet. But we have the power to go there. Space is everywhere. Yeah, these are just set up with basic oil processing, huh? You're telling me it's time to switch these over to advanced, which means pipe magic. Fine. It's going to require water. Where am I going to get water? Ugh. There's no water around here. Oh, hey. I need more pipes. Loads more pipes. Thank you. Pull the pipes. Okay, wait. Need to output the heavy oil and the light oil now. Just be normal pipes. We're gonna want some more storage tanks too. The heavy oil is good. Okay, we want to be able to... We don't have any use for light oil here. We want heavy oil to be used for lubricant. And then we want the light oil to get cracked into more petroleum, I suppose. This might lead to some imbalances in the outputs. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Let's hook you directly to that. We do need water as well, never mind. This will be easier if we don't. Heavy oil needs to make lubricant, which is then directly piped into the assemblers for the electric engines. Let's start with the electric engine assemblers here. Probably gonna need 4 of these. I'll set up a twin system here. Circuits need to be in the network. Do I not have those in the network? Uh-oh. Must. Don't worry about it. Let's see, except... Yeah. Annoying. My petroleum line is missing some pipes. Oh yeah, it is. Wait. Is it? Seems to be working. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, yes, I see. There we go. Okay, now that's properly connected. Middle one. Oh, this one, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so I guess we want the heavy oil to come down. Busy place for a pipeline. find out. Lubricant takes more than just heavy oil. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. That'd be embarrassing. Spaghetti must grow. So I want these to be like this then. Or else. Okay, so that should yield automated production of electric engines, assuming I have all the other parts set up, which is a big if. These circuits are being requested, but where the heck are they being made? Put into the network. Yeah, here. That's it. We're gonna need more than that. More green circuits, huh? That's a tall order. Get the yellow science at least kind of online, and then we can think about putting more inputs into the system. And that's right, this is all to make flying robot frames. We already have the processing units and low-density structures online. Good. Okay, so flying robot frame is going to require steel plate, battery, electronic circuit, electric engine unit. Ostensibly, we have all of those in the network. Let's see about that. We are going to see about that. You're missing something. Okay. This will, in theory, yield 0.03 flying robot frames per second. Inputs for yellow science. 21-second crafting time. So one assembler making these needs about 0.05 flying robot frames per second. Lots of low-density structures, too, huh? Troublesome. Definitely troublesome. We want at least 10 of these. That means we want more of this. upping my power, though. Cool. Is there a good way to disassemble a large part of the factory? There's too much stuff for your bots to handle. If bots can't do it, then... Sounds tough. I was about to suggest what Curry says. You could just blow it all up with a bomb. I don't think that's what you want to do, though, right? Too much for the bots to handle. That sounds like trouble. Sounds like you need a lot of storage chests. Okay, some of these are actually successfully producing yellow science. That's a good sign. Cool. All right, let's pick some research. We are looking for faster/better logistics robots. This should be the first thing we get. Yeah, 45% more speed on the robots. It's gonna be slow at first. But yeah, more green circuits are definitely required here. Yeah, bot deconstruction is slow when the bots have to move large stacks of things. Ingredients stored inside entities or on belts or stuff like that. Okay, next... to do. Make more circuits. Is that not somewhat reasonable? We have copper plates coming in this way that are no longer really getting used, so yeah, I can use those. Yeah, the copper plates are definitely backed up. Iron plates, copper kibbles. Right, well then I have janky ideas. Copper is actually there to be taken, though. Do direct feed, right? It's not going to result in enough copper wire now, is it? But these have nowhere to unload. They will in a minute. cramped in here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Good. Well, we can belt that closer, or I can just ship it. Nah, we'll just do this. It's not a good sign, actually. Wait, never mind. Yeah, we're gonna pipe that closer, or belt that closer. Not the iron, so fast splitter. Hope I never have to make more labs. Okay. We're actually 31% of the way to finishing this. And slowly but surely. But yeah, as expected, that's not nearly enough copper plates, partly because this is a yellow belt. Can't handle the input requirements here. The other part of it is that the high density or low density structure is taking all the copper. Which just makes sense. I see. Well, let's start by fixing the belt, I guess. Copper's getting through. That's not necessarily helpful. Copper has to be on the far side. Said a lot of circuits are getting made. That's good. Causing stuff to happen. What are you waiting on? You're currently waiting on the electric engines, huh? Which are waiting on the engine units. What's going on with the engines? Engine's not configured properly. That's part of the issue. Not sure what happened here. You never got a chest. Neither did you. No wonder these aren't working. Why are you missing cluster chests? Weird. that's correct. They should at least make engines. Sometimes. Looks like steel plates are the limiting factor. That should be a surprise to no one. There is steel to go around, though, is there not? Oh, I see. I understand what happened here. Okay, well, that is a slight problem. Let's do that. Yes, we've turned our not enough iron problem into a too much iron problem, which I guess is better. I guess that's better. Oh, but there's like plates mixed in. Oh gosh, that's horrible. Seems like that'll clog too. Terrible. Terrible. Right, imagine modules could also help, but that's going to require more inputs. Sounds hard. Quality. Not quite sure what quality modules do. Not been experimenting with those yet. Okay, so we have, yeah, the bots are still maxed out for now. I think we're still going to run into too much iron problems. Don't mess with quality until after you go to Fulgora unless you want a major headache. Yeah, I heard about the items not stacking together once you get quality involved. So it sounds like it can become a major issue in its own right. Something like that. Actually working. I don't want to see the speed up as they all kick in. And then we can get Worker Robot Speed 4 for not that much more, for another 55% speed boost. Number 5 we can also do. Yeah, we're going to mostly focus on upgrading the logistics robots for a little bit so that this base starts to unclog a bit. Right now it's rather limited by the relatively slow speed of the robots. We could definitely do optimizations in here, but we can also kind of fix it with upgrades. It is at least working, somewhat, as a base. It's convenient, but not efficient. Acceptable for now. Never gave these even any recipe, huh? Well, if you're not doing anything, why don't you make speed and efficiency modules? We'll ignore quality modules for now. Dang flying robot frames. These are 0.07 when they're working. Not working though. Eating on the steel, of course they are. Well, I know what I need. But no, this needs to be redesigned. Just use the splitters, silly. Still gets clogged though, right? Oh, wait, no. No. Need to sanitize this belt. That's what I need to do. Although we have a separate deal here. Seems like we might need to sanitize that. Alright, they should be faster now. Oh yeah, look at them go. It's already way better. Now we're cooking. If I want to further enable the robot addiction, we should go to Fulgora first. Noted. Yeah, that does sound good. Yeah, what if we just do this? Whatever this is doing. Not sure how a red belt got in there. Yeah, until space for iron is made, this won't do much. Oh, because I see they were clogged though. Wait, no, we still aren't doing this right. Now I'd have to redesign this. Not be so janky. They recommend trying each planet without exporting any external items. Lets you get the full experience of the challenges of each planet, rather than solving by bulk importing. But bulk importing sounds so powerful, the way you talk about it. Oh, I see. That's going to get clogged, huh? Sort of logistics anyway. We'll let the bots handle it. What is space doing? seems to be great. Although, are these just shipments of one science? Is that what's happening here? Yes, we're shipping every science individually. Okay. Hence the constant shipments. That makes sense. Well, that just makes sense. All right, make the robots faster. Fasterer than before. Looks like we gotta wait for charge time. That implies we need more roboports. Slap a few more down. Over here, we need more too. It's working. Working-ish. Sounds to me like all these steel foundries need more production speed. We have speed modules being made, do we not? How many do we have? 3. Enough to get started, maybe. Here it says, my first experience with the planets was bringing starter packs, but forgetting something out of all of them. It was a balance of getting started quickly, but also having to do some problem solving. For example, forgetting to bring power poles to Volcanus. Sounds like a tough time. Filling up all available space with iron, of course. What else? Kind of cool to see these long chains of robots going from point A to point B. Okay, so what do we need to do with our base next? We have ostensibly a pipeline for all the various science types, so it's not working at a very high speed at the moment. Partly because we're missing certain raw ingredients. And partly because the logistics robots are overwhelmed, as always. Backlog in their work. Partly because everything is full of iron. I don't know how to get rid of it all. Too much iron. Help. Help. Do I know how to make non-deadlocking belt loops? Make a circular belt loop, but have it feed back into itself with a priority input splitter. Huh. That is kind of neat. There's definitely a lot of belt magic that one can perform. If they know what they're doing. Yeah, belt magic, I might call it. Just clever and efficient uses of belts, overall. let's finish with these. These are actually logged. Oh, that's part of the problem. These need to be red. Temporary reprieve at best. Okay. That should somewhat help. Also make a second line of smelters, actually. That's a good idea. Not like that. We want the belt to go this way. Don't have enough electric furnaces. Those are getting made automatically, though, so they should be queued up. Could be. And there are, yeah, there's 22 construction robots in the network, so they'll figure it out. Should automatically dispense these speed modules too. Cool, cool. Okay, so we have plenty of iron. How about copper? Copper seems fine as well. So our raw inputs are fine. That's a good sign. Check the balance on the fluids over here. Our oil. What are we doing here? No petroleum, maxed heavy oil, maxed light oil. That's not good. That means we need to fix. Is nobody going to tell him? Wait, tell me what? Uh-oh. What did I break? Everything, probably. Everything. Oh, but the purple chests? Yes, that makes sense. Because those are unloading and filling up all the available storage. No, I'm aware how those work. So perhaps my level of concern is inadequate. this, can I? Not with direct adjacency. Yeet the problem to future me. That's right. Just be gone. I will deal with it no longer. And then we need heavy oil cracking to light oil, which is water and heavy oil. We also have in spades here. Yeah, I should probably replace those with red chests or something, huh? This has to get over to the light oil. That's awkward. Let's replace these with red. We don't overflow everything. Well, now no one's doing anything. I think I had all these robots for nothing. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. So this is definitely not enough red circuits. I think we knew that already. Also partially a problem with plastic. Oh, the factory must, as ever, grow. Yeah, we keep reaching the point where I'm not quite sure what step to take next. Problem with sandboxy games, if you can go in every direction, how do you pick one? It's hard. So these are running. What if 4 of these are running? Putting on steel. Right here. Oh, I see. That's part of the problem. This is it only requests 2 at a time. This may be inefficient. Weird. Red science is not running because it's full. Green science is not running because it's full. Blue science is not running because we don't have enough red circuits. Purple science is not running because of the electric furnaces. I'm probably not making enough of. Where are those even being made? Yeah, we just have 2 of these being made, right? And that's also red circuits, actually. Is the core problem here. The quest for more circuits is eternal. Will never cease. Okay, right now it looks like we're petroleum limited. Is that true? Yes. That's why the red circuits have stopped, is the petroleum. Because again, the oil. Alright. I understand what's going on here. Imagine this won't work, right? Doesn't look like that's gonna work. Definitely need more of these. Let's add 2 more and some speed modules. Have outposts just for green and red circuits, and it's still not enough. Yeah, there's never enough circuits. You can never have enough circuits, I'm pretty sure. That's just the way of it. Speed modules. Yeah, definitely not enough red circuits. We're not making any more blue circuits either, so we're just kind of burning through the ones we had. Heck. I will never get off Novice at this rate. We are trapped here forever. Are all running. There we go. Still using it about as fast as we're making it. Improvement, though. Okay, the plastic belt is full now. That's a good sign. These are all running at full bore. Probably we want to add speed modules to these next, because we have the input satisfied. So many speed modules, so little time. Do we have any accumulated? No. These red circuits aren't coming. In fact, we stalled out on our research entirely because the flying robot frames are done. Because the electric engines are done. It's unclear as to why. Well, they're doing their best. Do the courier and membership cards stack? Yes, Nate Drake. They stack multiplicatively. So a 50% discount and a 20% discount creates a 60% discount, or a 40% of the base price. But yes, they do stack. And it's very strong if you get them both. Pretty much so. These never even got replaced, huh? So, the input lacking here is what, exactly? It's more red circuits, I guess. Ever had it so that Smiling Mask increased my remove price? Yeah, that is possible. As with membership card alone, your first remove is only 37, and if you have Smiling Mask, it goes up to 50. So yeah, I have had that happen. Definitely. Definitely have had that happen. Okay, the trains look like they've been operating completely successfully for a while here. Our nuclear fuel. Let's go check on the nuke power plants, see how that's doing. Make sure the fuel is being drained properly. Wait. Went right by it. Okay, lots of fuel. And depleted uranium cells are accumulating. This will eventually fill up. Not my problem, though. Most difficult test I've ever taken? Inorganic chemistry definitely remains entrenched in my mind as a particularly difficult exam I had to take. Concrete's doing just fine. And all of that. Seems to be quiet and silent. Time to disassemble some of this. That would require inventory space. And for this not to be used for something. Full petroleum, okay. Being used to power these, that's right. That's all powering everything. This looks correctly backlogged for once. Okay. Yeah, I guess we want to make more circuits. Just way more of those. As usual. Now that the logistics robots are freed up, we can perhaps have a bit more fun up here. Where are the biters? They are far away, having been pushed back by yours truly. With rail world settings, they don't expand automatically, so as long as we keep them a certain distance from the base, then they don't appear. Looks like it's running pretty smoothly. More circuits, then. More circuits. Are we making enough green ones? Is my current question. Yes. Looks like we have enough green circuits to satisfy all current demands. Definitely implies we need to hook these up with speed modules. That'll take a while, though. Have enough low-density structure for the moment, so that's good. Okay, okay. It's mostly just red circuits that we don't have now. Everything that doesn't require red circuits seems to be working. Does that mean we have rails built up? We do, okay. Yeah, I like this. Lots of power capacity. Yes, more red circuits. A couple options for that. Copper coming in. Okay, let's start with something like this. Quite like that, I guess. So I'll have to make some of those myself, or this will take forever. Backlog and everything. Nate Drake, thanks for 1,000 bits. Says, for being a great streamer and helping you through some nights. You're heckin' welcome. Thanks for being here. Being an awesome part of this cozy community. So that is about that's a 40% increase with 2 speed modules. That helps. It won't be enough on its own, though. Definitely not. Do we have red circuits stockpiled anywhere? I imagine we're completely out of them, right? We have lots of blue ones, thankfully. Okay, so we still have blues. Reds are going to be few and far between. Understood. These don't have power poles, so weird. Something is wrong with my bot mall? Yeah, it's a lack of red circuits is the problem. Nothing else can get made until red circuits are online. That's our core issue here. So probably we want another production line of red circuits. But that would require plastic and green circuits and copper all in the same place. Which is, well, easier said than done, I'm afraid. But, now that I think about it... something like this ought to work. Although they're gonna... wait, no, that won't work at all. So they're gonna load the wrong side of the belt. Nope, delete that. It was wrong. I need red circuits on one side of this belt and copper wire on the other. R rotates H&V mirrors. Okay, so I can mirror blueprints. That's good. I hadn't thought to ask about that, but of course you can. Yeah, we could reroute this belt and then do a mirror here, perhaps. I'd rather go on this side, though. So what do I want this to look like? So we want to take the copper wire that's on this belt. We're not going to be able to get enough copper wire on that belt anyway. Frustrating. Okay, just do a completely separate belt, I think is the answer here. This will be like a mirror image. Let's try this again. Made the belt go the wrong way, though. That was me. Okay, so red circuits get put onto this belt. This needs to be green circuit and plastic belts. Plastic's gonna be a bit tricky. Looks like we're making enough of it, though, so maybe I just borrow some on the other side. We can also use logistics to get it where it's going. Otherwise, I have to do something very janky. Seems hard. It's next to impossible the way I have things laid out currently. Make a gap, though. That would be the easiest thing to do, actually. Okay, let's do that. This will be dumb. Dumb in the good way. That's not going to send half the plastic, though, right? Wait. Use a double splitter here. That's one way to do it. I like that. Plastic. Cool, cool. So also lots of green circuits, though. I guess we can just do both, but then not get overloaded. Not my problem for now. Let's just see what happens. This is working. It appears to be working. Additional red circuit production. Add one more in here too. Speed modules to be added. Okay, so yeah, these are all saturated. Somehow this is working. I'll take it. Some of the red circuits are even getting to the blue circuit machines. Delightful. This friend a little bit more capacity. Okay, things are happening. Should you mention when you see something not working? I do appreciate little backseat tips like that for this game. Help me sort out jank. that I've accidentally made. Since I'm not exceeding input capacity, it's basically free to production module, the circuit machines. Yes, we should be putting production modules into things for sure, and I have a lot of them too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. Speaking of... Let's do that. We might want to do that with some of the sciences, too. I can map view insert modules. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. So many layers of automation in this game that I'm not used to. What else wants productivity modules? Probably a few things. Do these. What? Oh, I see. I was like, why did all my productivity modules go away? Wait, what's the hotkey to put them into these slots? Hello? Also copy paste with the module setup. I see. It's funny. Alright, so why have we not made any more science? We're waiting on yellow science. What's going on here? No flying robot frames. Why are you not working? No electric engines. Why are you not working? No engine units. How do you not have any engine units? Oh, because your inserters are wrong. Ah. Wait. That one's also wrong, right? Okay, that's why we had no electric engines going. What's the goal of this game? Make a bigger number. Yeah, automate everything. Explore space. Mine all the natural resources. Reach the edge of the solar system. It's the end game in Space Age. But ultimately, it's a game of creating intricate machines and solving problems that you've made for yourself. Like clogging everything with iron plates, for example. Okay, yeah, now the purple science is cooking more correctly. We want a production module of these two, and I have more production modules. I remember to just remove them from where I stored them. Okay, so you're telling me I could do it like this. No? That doesn't seem to work. You can copy paste though, right? No? Hello? That doesn't work either. Whatever. Oh wait. Did it? weird. You have crafting speed minus 10%, productivity minus 8%. Okay, so productivity modules are nice, right? Just more energy. Who cares about energy consumption? We have nuclear power. And the labs are online. Not that I really need worker robot speed now that we have solved our logistics problem. And the base is extremely well stocked. Missing 6 of those somehow. Why are those not getting made? Missing red circuits here, huh? Then why don't you get some? Work that little issue out. Half the labs are online? What? How could this be? These are still running at full bore? No, these are out of copper wire. I'm not surprised. We're out of copper wire because we're not getting enough copper plates. Really? It's partly this problem. I'm surprised by that. Partly that's the way they're being distributed. Partly it's because this inserter doesn't have any power. Can always hook up more plate production though, right? We can just expand this. Get more electric mining drills. Yeah, blue circuits are very copper hungry. We can just set a request for these. Don't be complicated about it. Give me these. And making those, right? Am I not? Don't seem to be making those. Well, let's fix that. Wonderful. Okay, miners are coming our way. Make a couple myself, too. $25 should be enough. Like this. Not quite. Feels weird to be done research. Of anything. Let's research space platform thruster. We need this to be able to get to other planets. Do we have biters in this run? Yes. With an asterisk. They exist, but they won't expand, which makes them not that threatening. At least not on Novice. But other planets, oh boy. Is gonna be a time and a half. Telling me we're using all the steel in the network again? Believe it, but I hate that. Oh, we have tons of steel. Okay, it's just not getting where it needs to go. Weird. They're all going? Amazing. Very steel hungry, I see. Keep it properly stocked then. I came down here to make more furnaces. See, the furnaces are also getting used for the science. That's why they're not getting to the construction place. That also makes sense. Oh, gosh. Oh, crap. Definitely didn't do that right. Good, that's getting on both sides. Saturate! Well, this is also partially outside construction robot range. That also makes sense. Take it away. Thanks. So yeah, these are backing up here, huh? Cool. We can discover a planet as well. What other basic stuff do I want? Oh, yeah, we want the higher level modules. Let's get productivity module 2, efficiency module 2, speed module 2, quality module 2. Yeah, so we want this to merge better? What does that look like? What does that look like? It looks like this going to the far side of the belt. Do something dumb, but surely that's not correct, right? By something dumb, I mean this. I mean, if it works, right? And, oh yeah, we haven't connected this at all, also. Let's go to this side now. Alright, now that's being maxed out properly. Good. You know, I think we're making actual progress. Look at that beautiful thick belt of copper. I can put speed modules in these. Make sure those are running properly. Speed modules here, too. Love to see it. I've got 44 more speed modules. Perfect. Wait, is this machine even running? No. We're missing some important pieces, buddy. Looks like that whole thing is going. So that's quite a lot of red circuit production now. We're using a lot of power, but we have lots left, and we can always make more nuclear power. Most of our power is being consumed by... This is... Interesting. We have a breakdown of our power consumption sources, but this doesn't add up to 110 megawatts. Not even close. Odd. Too much stuff that needs power? Certainly a possibility. It's definitely easy to make a base that is more hungry than it needs to be. Efficiency modules can go a long way, too. Towards reducing that. Definitely use efficiency modules in like all of these smelters. That'd be nice. Cool, well, the science actually runs. Most of our inputs are satisfied. I'd say this is working well, to the point where we can now think about making a space thruster. Let's see. Thruster fuel. Carbon and water produces thruster fuel. Can only be made in zero gravity. And then we have thruster oxidizer. Iron ore and water. BatTube says, I think the most underlooked power method is transitioning coal power to solid fuel before going nuclear or solar. That's exactly what we did. We had coal, solid fuel, and now nuclear. Worked out pretty well. Water, you say? How do I get water in space? I guess is my question. We have to melt ice. That makes sense. Melt ice how? Always alt-click an icon for something to see its alternative. Oops. Ah, here we are, okay. Alternative recipes. Advanced thruster fuel. Requires calcite. Fluoroketone. Holmium. Oh my good lord. Plasma. Ultra-high temperature ions generated in a fusion reactor. It is not a normal fluid. Right, because it's 1,000,000 degrees. Literally every window supports searching, too. Neat. Ice melting. Made in chemical plant. Okay, chemical plants can melt ice into water. Cool. Also condense steam back into water. Interesting. I'm sure there's a use for that. Fish breeding. 2 fish plus nutrients plus water equals 3 fish. That's great. Make the most useless water voiding loop ever by cycling back and forth between water and steam. Distillation setup. Roleplay. Go. Hey, and we actually finished our research. How nice. So how about that steel plate productivity? That's expensive, but might be worth getting early here. The productivity researches are pretty dang powerful. So let's start on that. Getting Kovarex, not a bad idea either, so that we can do uranium reprocessing. We should probably set up a Kovarex setup in our nukes power. Hey there, Two Shanes. I'm not planning on making a vid of a breakdown of the Spire 2 trailer. Kovarex. Okay, so we want to put more stuff in the space platform, it sounds like. Take some of those. Let's go find our rockets. My car. Or the tank. We'll take the tank. Showed a little bit of Necrobiter. Flint says, without Kovarex, it takes 1.7 centrifuges to fully satisfy a nuclear reactor. A single Kovarex centrifuge can support something like 25 reactors. Wow. That is a little obscene, actually. It's cool. Have we put legs in the tank yet? We have not. Making a Giga Tank does sound hilarious, though. Fuel. That rocket fuel went. It's over. Heck. Worry about that later. I have to blueprint. Don't remember how to build in space. We need more fuel. Right, we're out of rocket fuel. Yeah, we are. Oops. Back over we go. Lots of running back and forth needlessly in this playthrough. It's just life when you're disorganized. It's hard, man. Even making rocket fuel. That was lower down. Definitely don't remember where I'm making rocket fuel, to be honest. no idea. Oh yeah, we should make a second space platform. You're right. Rather than trying to expand the one that we have. Which is working fine. We should make a second one. I've definitely lost my rocket fuel. Oops. Seems like a problem. Solid fuel and light oil. So that should be down by the other oil production, actually. It's gotta be. Yes, we should cobble together another space platform starter pack, which apparently I can just make. Let's do that. Sounds good. Oh yeah, here's rocket fuel. That's right. Now I remember. Loads of rocket fuel. Just right here the whole time. Really neat. So we install the space platform starter pack. Can do. Okay, we got Kovarex. Perfect. Let's get more mining productivity. And then one of the other things we can do is do a Kovarex setup. Just to verify. Yes, now we can make nuclear fuel, which is rocket fuel plus uranium-235. Vehicle acceleration 250%. That's quite something. Badass. Launch the rocket. Tallest of trees is not the name we're going to go with. Going interstellar. Is what we're going to create here. Our space platform that will eventually go to another planet. Eventually. Perfect. It's here. Great news. We're gonna give it more foundation too. You accidentally bulldozed your rocket silo with your gigaspeed tank. Oops. Oops. That's expensive. Oh, speaking of accidentally, hey, they fixed it. Good for them. So, Kovarex enrichment. Need uranium-235. A small amount of uranium-238. It's up here. Of course, I'm going to find out I don't have the materials for more centrifuges. Well, you only need one Kovarex centrifuge, right? That's probably fine. How are we doing in here? We have a little bit of uranium-235 and a lot of uranium-238. So, this being all backed up and such, how do we want this to go? Make a belt loop for the moment. We're going to switch two of these to Kovarex. We have to remove the uranium-235 from circulation. We're going to have to initially build up some enriched uranium for this to work, though. And these can have productivity modules, huh? That seems like it would break things, right? If I put productivity modules in these, it sounds very useful. Isn't that just cheating? It's gonna make so much stuff. You only get one bonus U-235, really? $41 extra. Okay. So that's not as cheating as I was hoping. Yeah, they thought about it. Okay. That makes sense. You get the bonus on just the additional yield, not the entire conversion process, which would otherwise be ridiculous. Cool. So we do what? We make a steel chest? Just yoink the bad stuff? Gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. There's also fuel reprocessing, right? Nuclear fuel reprocessing. You just turn the depleted ones into 238, though. Interesting. Doesn't seem that helpful, but I do need a way to avoid clogging this, I guess. What's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Spire. And I'm thinking maybe some Against the Storm, too. Yeah, fuel reprocessing is just about clearing the used fuel cells, which makes sense. There's a number of ways to achieve that, actually, too. That makes sense. so that's going to go for a long time. I think I'm going to bother with reprocessing yet. And then once the Kovarex loop begins, we can do some more stuff. And use it to make fuel cells that we export to other planets stretch for longer. Oh, that's kind of cool, too. We just ship condensed energy from planet to planet. I do like that idea. Going pretty well. 0.0, huh? This takes quite a while. Novice is the only planet that has uranium. Makes sense. Most of the resources seem to be planet-specific. Okay, so thrusters take electric engine units. Takes thruster fuel and thruster oxidizer. Must be built on the south edge of the space platform because we didn't make sprites for the other directions. Makes sense? Only forwards, no going backwards. That's right. Destination must be up. Okay, I'm going to need a logistics request for electric engines, I see. Let's get that in there. And maybe low density structures, too. If this end of the ship points towards ground, you are probably having a bad day and will not be going to space. True. Alright, so far we have 0 uranium. It'll happen eventually. I'll have to go back and, like, finish the other half of that setup, though. So I assume I'm going to need multiple thrusters. One thruster probably going to be kind of slow. I might need other stuff too, like turrets or something. Unclear. Make 10 of those. Your platform speed is mainly determined by how wide it is. So you could make a really narrow, tall platform for optimum space. Sounds bizarre. So My low density structure game. Oh, we don't have any stockpiled, huh? Oh no. Oh, I see. There's been a disaster. No wonder. There was a problem. Okay, problem may be fixed. That was from when I hooked things up wrong earlier. Speed needle. Need lots of low density structure for these. Make that by hand, if I really want to. Recommended, though. These bad boys clearly need some speed modules, is what I'm seeing. Although, maybe we need productivity, actually. Do that. Yeah. They'll, like, manually replace. Yeah, because coal is actually the limiting factor here, usually. Lots of space platform foundation. Last I checked. We're gonna need some chemical plants, too, to ship up. Make a few of those. In ships that are thousands of tiles tall and not that many wide. You can actually have multiple thrusters in the same column, as long as there's an impractically long area behind them. Oh, that's hilarious. That's very funny. And yeah, we should put an ore cleaning requester into the grid here. Let's just do that. Put that right here next to the chests. Something very simple. Make this an active provider chest so it never clogs. Please request trash. Cool. Okay, that'll automatically take all the ore out of the network and turn it into metal. Or bricks or whatever is appropriate. Should be able to handle all of the appropriate types. Slowly but surely. 15 minutes left on that research. That's a long research. We could, of course, get more labs, but we're doing okay right now. What, 30 labs? Yeah. Okay, give me 2 crushers. Realistically, you want 3, right? 1 for each type. Let's take a quick look at Welcome to Space. Yeah, 3 crushers, minimum. Crunch. Solar panels also needed. Not all of those. Just 1, thanks. And asteroid collectors, too. We have to combine carbon, iron ore, water. So again, that's all 3 of the things that you get from Novice anyway. Are there always meteors with iron and ice and carbon, though? What happens if you get out of Novice orbit? Wouldn't you run out of asteroids and therefore out of fuel? They claim there's enough. More than enough. Always get at least a little bit. Alt-click. What the heck? Day-night cycle 7 minutes. What the heck is an H Pascal anyway? My brain's not coming up with the right metric prefix for that. It's not kilo or giga. The hell? Hecto. Hectopascals. Meaning 100. Bizarre. So we get bigger asteroids as we get further out, huh? Huge carbonic asteroid. 5,000 health. Oh, it says appear. Oh, yeah, okay, so we can see where they appear. Space routes to and fro. Interesting. Bizarre. Oh, yeah, there's the 3 asteroids. Okay, so we can see the routes. So if I were to go to, say, Galeba first, we'd have to contend with medium asteroids. Oh, we can even see the, like, spawning based on distance? Interesting. Whoa, that's weird. Oh, cool. Seems like it was a lot of work to program all this. Wait, and that was... Hey, there's different ratios of each. Interesting. You can see they start out very similar. But then they change. Bizarre. And if we go to Volcanus instead, yeah, we have a different graph. More metallic asteroids. Also, what is his length? Hello? 15,000 kilometers? Is not a real space distance. Hello? Be a much bigger number than that. Literally unplayable. Okay, give me 2 asteroid collectors, and let's get back over to the launching machine. Literally unwinnable. Right, and these. Wait, you gotta launch. Oh, I see. It's being loaded. Of course. I'm wondering what was happening there. Please put... Yeah, sure. I'll 10. Why not? I like the implication that a whole-ass chemical plant only weighs 100 kilograms. Explains why they all fit in my pocket. We need thrusters. 5 thrusters is a whole rocket, huh? Concerning. Very concerning. And a nuke is too heavy to put into a rocket somehow. No problem for an engineer who's 25 feet tall. You know, I hadn't thought about it, but it makes sense, actually. Do I have access to better power armor yet? Currently wearing... No, we're wearing regular power armor. Okay. Might have to research advanced power armor or something. Why he's so big, though? doing over here? Or no. Is it like... Put it there. To build. Oh, I've forgotten again. Why is building so hard? I have to press Q, I see. Apparently it's the width that matters, so let's try to limit that. That's all I had, huh? This is hard work. Gonna need more low-density structures soon, huh? Annoying. Q is always the answer. If anything, we want to go slower so we don't bash our face into rocks. Actually, good point. True. Looks like we're about running out of time here, though, Twitch chat. I'm afraid we might have to leave off the proper construction of an interstellar platform for our next session. It's about time I get out of here. Flutterdash says, there's a reason the game auto-saves a special save at the beginning of your first trip to any given planet, just in case you explode. You're going automatically? Good luck. Pip pip cheerio, all that. I'm the enemy of all. But time heals all wounds, I thought. You're telling me time is the enemy. Which is it? But yeah, Twitch chat, I gotta get out of here. We will be back for more Factorio. Hopefully sometime next week. Schedule next week might be a bit weird, though. So I am not actually sure we'll have a slot for Factorio. But for now, Twitch chat, so long, farewell, have a good evening, my friends. Thank you all for tuning in for some quality Factorio content, and of course our Spire runs earlier. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some Pyre, continuing our visual novel / sports simulator playthrough of that game, which I've been enjoying quite a lot. And I'm thinking maybe some more Against the Storm as well tomorrow, which I've also really been enjoying with the Salt update. But for now, everybody, I'm out of here. Have a wonderful evening, and until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, and good night.